What up, friends? All right, so today is refactor day. Over the last couple of weeks, I've been doing a lot of code duplication and stuff, avoid hasty abstractions and the like. And now it's finally time to go back and add abstractions where they're useful yeah, just make it so it's a lot more maintainable. The trick is that I don't have designs yet, and so I don't want to go too far down the abstraction rabbit hole. But I think we're at a pretty good place where there are a few things that are very obviously good abstractions that have nothing to do with the UI and design and stuff. So we're going to do a little bit of that. Yeah, we'll probably still end up with quite a bit of duplication. But yeah, there are definitely some places where it's like, yeah, there's an abstraction here. So that's what we're going to be doing. Lots of refactoring. In particular, mostly I'm just talking about this page. So we've got our combo boxes here. We've got 4 of them. And there's model. And then, oh, actually, just kidding, 5 of these combo boxes. And those are all duplications, like duplicate everything for those. And then there's a fair bit of duplication for each one of these fields. I don't know if I'm going to make a reusable field component yet. I might, because even when we do bring in the designs, like the trick is like these two are probably going to be put into a single component that is like a date range component where you can select a range of dates. And then this will probably also be like a range slider, like a dual range slider type of component. The daily charge min and max probably also will be like that. This will be a star rating, and so will this. So there's not, like, even though when we look at the code, we'll look at those and be like, wow, those look exactly the same. When we get to the design phase, they will be very, very different. And so it doesn't make sense to deal with that in this refactor. We'll probably leave plenty of duplication for those because they're going to change quite a bit later. But yeah, certainly all of this, and then there's some of the back-end portions or the logic pieces will probably be pretty, like there's a lot of duplication there. And then one other thing is I think I am going to bring in Zod finally to do some validation of the data that comes back from the search query that I wrote yesterday, the SQL query. Because yeah, I want my types to be nice. So I think maybe that's where I'm going to start, because TypeScript is going to just make all of this so much safer. And yeah, doing a raw SQL query and not having any type safety on what's returned from that is, yeah, that is painful. So we're going to install Zod first. That's what we'll do. And then Zodify the return type of that SQL query, and then we'll go into reducing duplication between all of these, and then we'll see about other duplication that we can refactor. So let's start with this right here. Yeah, so here's the query, and we'll probably, like, we may even move some things around and stuff, but yeah, starting with this search ships piece. Yeah, this is lots of nonsense going on here. But right here, I need to Zodify this. So we're going to have a raw results, and then we'll have our results will be raw results, but Zodified. So let's bring in Zod, npm I, not a dev dependency. Bring in Zod and import. Let's do it the way they want us to. I kind of feel like I do it differently. But yeah, Zod.dev, here we go. And installation, I'm doing it right, I believe. npm install. You must enable strict. I think I've got strict. tsconfig strict, yes. Yeah, npm install, dun, 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 dun. And they've got Dino. Okay, so you import the specifier Z, and then everything comes off of that. Okay, cool. So now coming down here, Here, let's get rid of this. We're not going to use that anymore. Let's make our search schema up here at the top. So type search ships, or let's see, ships result is a Z array. Is that, why is that not auto-completing the way I would expect? Oh, because I made it a type. We want this to be that. Okay, so it's an array of Z object. And the properties are all of these things. So coming back up here. So ID, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. We'll just let Copilot do all this. I think there's a way to make Copilot do it all at once rather than line by line like this. But yeah, there we go. So let's just make sure we've got our ID is definitely going to be a string. Model ID will be a string. Host ID will be a string. Starport ID will be a string. Brand ID will be a string. Image URL is a string. I think there may even be a URL. String URL. Yeah, is URL. What's the difference? Let's find out. URL. Yeah, here's where we may need to figure out something special for these messages when we translate or to internationalization. And that we are getting pretty close to where I need to start thinking about internationalization. Yeah, so what is the difference between URL and is URL? Is there a search or something? No. But this is all just one giant thing. So is URL. That's, yeah, interesting. Okay, well, yeah, just URL. Name is a string. Here, image URL name. Daily charge, that is going to be a number. And it's going to be greater than, or let's see, non-negative. And then capacity will be non-negative also. Or maybe positive. Yeah. Makes more sense. Positive number. Host average rating will be between. Can we do between or nullable and between 0 and 5. Okay. So now what do you want to do? Z dot. Sweet. Same thing for this. That's how you use Copilot, friends. All right. So then this coming down here will be parse raw results. And then this results is an array of those things. And it will throw an error if it's not. Beauty. And so now that feeds all the way into my UI. So now data has ships, which is an array of those things. Oh, man. That's beautiful. And because previously this had been a Prisma query, and so I'd already built out everything like it had been all typed. And so that's why, yeah, this was already like, we're not getting any warnings or anything because it was already set up to do this. But yeah, now this is all type safe, and that's awesome. Yeah, rad. Okay, so if we go run our dev server now. Come on, wake up. Beauty. Totally still works. Where's the brand here? Brand or model? Yeah, brand is this, and model is the Renner thing. So model, Renner, and the brand is this thing. Okay. Sweet. Capacity. Beauty. Eight. There we go. You're in the 8 or 700 range. Minimum rating. Oh, has not been rated yet. I think if it's 0, it would make sense to treat it like it's not been provided at all. So let's come here to ship rating min. Hold on a second. I think if I just say this is greater than 0. Yeah, okay. And ship rating min is greater than 0. And same thing with this one. Does this not just give you PHP vibes? We've got SQL queries in the same file as our JSX. If it doesn't give you PHP vibes, then I don't know. It actually doesn't give me PHP vibes either, because I never actually wrote any apps in PHP. I edited a WordPress PHP file a couple times, so that was fun, but no. I actually never worked in PHP, but people tell me this is what it was like. And it's pretty rad. I love this syntax highlighting, by the way. This is from an extension called, I don't know, I'm not sure what it's called. Yeah, here it is, ES6 string HTML. How do I find the, I want to open the page for this. There we go. And I'm just going to tweet this really quick, even though Copilot's going to get mad at me. Or you know what? I'm not going to tweet it. You all get special treatment because you're watching the live stream. So I just stuck it in the chat for today's thread. So go check that out. It's pretty awesome. Really, really handy for stuff like this. I wish that it also formatted. That would be nice, but it appears to not do that. Okay, cool. So yeah, check. We got this all type safe now. Oh, that's so rad. And the host doesn't have a rating either. Okay, very good. So let's go ahead and commit what we've got here. Add Zod for SQL type assertion or SQL parsing. All right. So next up is the combo boxes. Oh, you know what? Ooh, should I do it now? No, probably better not. Probably better not. Let's do the combo boxes thing first. So we've got resources, these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combo boxes. Now, they are pretty dang similar for most of them. Let's try this. Explore how similar they really are. App routes resources dot star combo. Man, I thought there was a way to do this. Oh well, whatever. So we're gonna just take this, stick this over here, get rid of everything that's not a combo box. and then app routes, and we're going to say get diff no index. Boom. Okay, so the difference between the brand combo box and city combo box is actually pretty significant. The city combo box is a tricky one. So city combo box is a special kind. We're going to stick that one down here. And I think starport is going to be similar in that way also. Yeah, pretty tricky. But I believe starports and the city are pretty similar. So we might have two types. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Here we go. Yeah, so city's pretty similar to starports. Just a couple of minor differences in labels and how it stringifies things. Yeah, so still thinking the main things that we can share are UI, but we might be able to share a little bit of the loader as well. But yeah, so with that, city and starports, I'm pretty sure that the host model and brand are very similar though. Yeah, so it's just changing what we're, which thing we're querying, and how we're querying it, as well as what specific properties we're getting, and then the rest of this is pretty dang similar. Just a couple of rendering differences too, and then the model. This one's extremely similar. It's basically the same. Yeah. So model and brand are very, very similar. So what did we learn from this? I learned that I think we may have 2 levels of abstraction maybe. So a base combo box that can satisfy these others potentially. I need to look at that again. At least for this one, these two that are basically the same. Can I So we'd make a function that the loader calls, called query, that accepts the query and exclude. Actually, let's do that first. That'll be probably the easiest between everything. Let's see if we can abstract away loader stuff. And actually, you know what? One other thing. Let's take care of the spinner first. So we're going to have components spinner. Yeah, this will probably change in the future how we do this, but for now that's our spinner. So, oops, there we go. We'll come to all the combo boxes and do the same thing. The spinner is exactly the same for all of them, so probably should have done this one earlier. Okay. Okay, great. And then I'm going to take this and make this more generic. So we're going to make a function called query brands. We'll have our query and our exclude. And we're actually going to make that an object. Named parameters for the win. Okay. So now if I do the same thing to, let's see. Well, so that what I just abstracted or moved was specific to this one. So I don't think that we're going to do that actually. Back it up, back it up, back it up. That's the part that can't be shared. So don't abstract that part. That doesn't make sense. This part can be shared though. So maybe that is sort of useful. I think that's mostly not useful at all though. Let's just see. So this is going to be, yeah, city is going to be different. We need more different things. Host should be the same. Query and exclude. Model should be the same. And starport will also be different because we have lat and long. So, I mean, how many lines of code before you decide, oh, I think this could be abstracted? You know, not really, not that many. Or like, this isn't enough for me to say, oh, we should abstract that. I think the loaders are going to have to stay like sort of duplicated. Between city and starport, there's some stuff in here, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get too much reusability out of the loaders. Those are going to need to be pretty much duplicated. It just doesn't seem worth it to me to save 4 lines of code in each one, but then you add a line to call the abstraction. So you're really only saving 3 lines of code in each one. And then you can only use it in 3 of these. You can't even use it in the city and starport ones. So city and starports though, there's quite a bit more in here that is similar. Yeah, like these two, whoops. Yeah, there we go. There we go. These are basically the same, just different API for getting distances and different API for getting the models from the database. Oh, also, we're getting the country for city. So it's more than just the name, it's also the country here. Oh, it just occurred to me. Oh, no, we do get closest cities by name. So we do pass the query there. Get rid of that. So there you go. That's a little reduced redundancy there. Yeah, I'm not seeing enough of a savings here to make an abstraction. Okay, let's just try it. Let's see what we would do. So basically take all of this, stick it in a function, get matching star ports. Hold on a second. We don't care about the distances by themselves. We care about this. Yeah, this is the only part that should be returned. So then we would say lat, long, yep, all of that stuff. Except it's an array of strings. I wish I could tell Copilot, never do this syntax. One of these days, we'll get there. Okay, so with that, now if we swap out the distances, so here's where the abstraction starts getting a little like, I'm not sure I like this. So we need to, for this to be reusable by the other, by the cities one, we need to pass a function for getting the closest items. We change this to items, get the closest items, which would expect this API. And then let's see, yeah, then we'd have another function for query, you know, let's see. Maybe this get closest star ports should just return the star ports with the name. It's probably what it should do. And it's going to return it sorted. See if we do name. Now, our geo results will have a name string. Maybe we call it the display name. That can be generic. And then here as display name. And then for the city one, it would be, oh yeah, we're already doing this. How do you SQL concat strings? So do I call it display name, right? Whoa, what did I just press? I don't know. Yeah, display name. can't remember. Yeah, I put it in parentheses. So then this will just be display name we can get rid of all that. And by the end of this, I'm going to look at it and be like, we can't reuse that. We'll just duplicate it. Sorry, one sec. So I got these new shoes and they're great, except the soles were not good. So I went to the store to get Dr. Scholl's soles, and I think I may have cut it too short because they inch up to the front of the shoe throughout the day, and then my heel is like hanging off the back of it, and it's really uncomfortable. Okay, so I just need to figure out how to tell Prisma to change name to display name. Select name as display name. So Copilot, you know what I want to do. No, dang it. That's too bad. All right, Prisma, select as rename property. Sorry, Roz, let me see what you're saying. But when talked about how many lines you decide to abstract a function, I want to say it's also relevant to the business critical application of that. For example, for user authorization, I only want one source of truth. It's a good point. That's true. There are sometimes where it's useful to even abstract a single line just to reduce the chance of typos and stuff. So yeah, fair point. This is one of those cases where I just don't think it's as useful, but we'll see. Maybe I'll when I get to abstracting the UI piece, maybe I'll be like, yeah, no, it'd be nice to abstract the rest of this or keep it consistent or something. So this doesn't appear to be rename some fields when using select. I like sections. Huh. Here's a feature request. Yes, this is what I mean. That's what I would like to be able to do. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Thumbs up. Okay, so just double check name, display name. That does not work, right? Okay, yeah. right, we need to do that. I'm missing something. What am I doing? Oh, I put this on the wrong side. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then we just return starports. Yeah, so at this point, it's like, I don't see how how this would simplify things at all. And in fact, I'm kind of, let's dive deeper. First, I'm going to move this out because I don't think this is simplifying anything. Yeah, that didn't help anything. And there's no way to abstract this in any useful way. So that is not going to be useful. But, oh, hold on. Yeah, this is now display name. Oh, it should also have the distance. So hold on. Yeah, distance, number, ordinal. Right, what does this end up with? Distance is gotta be a number. Yeah, so ordinal. Perfect. Okay, cool. Let's go to our city combo box and we'll do the same, give it the same treatment. In either case, this is what I want to do anyway, so. It does make more sense to do a comma, right? Did I do parentheses? That's weird. I'm going to change it to a comma. So let's come over here, and this concat will be just a comma. There we go. And then come down here. So just be display name. Okay, time for a break. And I'm going to take it. When we get back, we're going to look at maybe seeing if I can get some reusability out of at least this bit. Because we're actually also using this same exact thing for search as well. So yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. All right, we're back. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we got a problem. Apparently, my SQLite doesn't support concat. I don't know why. Because it certainly supports all this nonsense. So I'm not sure. So let's look at SQLite concat string. Huh. Okay. My JavaScript brain does not read that the same. Okay, well, I guess that'll work. Where's city? Yeah, and then we need a parentheses there on the distance. Where is my city combo box? Huh. Is that coming? Where's the closing? Oh, there it is. Should be right there. There we go. Ba-da-dum. Coolio. Yep, there we go. That's good. Okay, so let's see about trying to make this any better. Okay, so I think we could probably make a function that returns this string. That would make sense. And we would use it in two places in here, as well as in the search right here. And then we would just control what latitude and longitude are called. So let's, just not sure how, yeah, like it's kind of a complicated piece of math stuff that I only want to ever maintain in one place. So function get distance calculation. Call this labels. It'd be to, or from and to. And that would probably be good in an object too. Type that long, or point. That's the actual values. I want to point label. And we'll let them call it whatever they want. Okay, and then this. Will be from latitude. Right, that's latitude, yeah. And this be to latitude. And this will be from longitude to longitude. So then this see what prettier does to this thing. Hold on a second. Just heard something outside. I don't think that it's anybody know. Need to make sure that from and to are not coming from a user to avoid SQL injection. Actually, I don't need to worry about that because we're using prepared statements, which should prevent that being a problem, I think. Pretty sure. But yes, we won't have a problem with this because, yeah, I'm never going to allow or pass the user. I guess I could, there's probably an escape thing or something. Yeah, I guess, no, you're right. I would have to make all of these be interpolations. They'd have to be from latitude, and yeah, that wouldn't work at all, actually. I think so. Yeah, just better not let users pass whatever they want. Sanitize user string for use in SQL query. JavaScript. Yeah, so they're just saying, oh, just use prepared statements. Well, what if I am generating the thing like this? Yeah. See, because this 2 is going to be, yeah, this is an interpolation, but this needs to be a reference to a property on Starport. You cannot interpolate that. Because what will happen when it's interpolated is it'll get stuck into a string like that. And it will be literally that string is what will be executed. So that can't work. So maybe you just need a comment here. Make 100% certain that this function is never called with user input, as it is used to generate a SQL query. Part of a SQL query. Maybe figure out how to sanitize the inputs. Let's do this to do or idea. There we go. Okay, that's satisfactory. Now, I think Oh, I know what that was. I've got ice falling off my roof. That's what's going on. It's very snowy. Okay, and here we'll end up doing exactly the same thing. Okay, we're gonna actually rename these to lat and long. Whoops, just kidding, that's the wrong function. And that is sweet. It's amazing being able to use like a real programming language. Just kidding. But having like modern adult tools, that is quite nice. Okay, and then we'll export this and see if we can use it in our search here. Const distance calculation. Okay, so for our distance calculation, where did it go? Yeah, here it is. Lat, starport, or no, this is city, latitude, and from, there we go. Maybe I should just go to LNG because that's what Copilot wants to do, and that's how it always auto-completes everything. I think I need to say here we go. This is so cool. It really is. It's really cool what I'm able to do. Not super jazzed about how it looks, but it's pretty dang powerful. And it's literally in the same file as the UI that's displaying it. It's super cool. Yeah, all string interpolations are being escaped. So this interpolate array, this is not a problem. Because I'm just, I personally specify the key. That will never be user specified. That's the only part that ends up going into the query. The interpolations are user inputs, or at least this piece is, and that's fine. That will not be a problem because it's a prepared statement. So okay, so like there's a tiny win. Let's see if there's anything else we can do. I think now that we've got Zod, I'm going to switch this GeoResult thing to a Zod thing. Import Z from Zod. GeoResult. Z dot, well, just results. Z dot array. Z dot object. And that's it. So then, for both the main, get rid of all this. There we go. Very good. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other ways to abstract usefully here. We could change what the query looks like. Because that's going to be different. Or now this is interesting. So I'm passing it in like that. So hold on a second. Interesting. So we're getting null on some of these distances. That is probably something gone wrong with my distance calculation. Huh. Yeah, I wish I knew which one of these was failing. Let's see, which one of you is failing? The starport one? This is a canceled query, as is this one. And the starport fails. The cities one succeeds, so it's the starport one that's messed up. Yeah, we're getting null on all these. Could be latitude and longitude are definitely required. Oops. Oh, null right there. Boom. So that's interesting. Latitude, longitude. And that's the from lat, and long. So somehow latitude and longitude here end up being null. I wonder. If we just do constant nullable number, z dot string coerce. Isn't there like a new coerce thing? Zod. Oh wait, where are we? Coerce. Let's see what happens when we do that. Because 0, is a number, so. Did that work? Looks like it. Okay, cool. And that's a canceled fetch, I think. Yeah. Neat. Yep, there it is. I think it was just getting through even though it was null or something. I don't know. I don't want to spend time figuring out what was going on. But we want to do the same thing to our city combo box as well. See, and this is why people are like, hold on a second, look at how you're changing it in 2 places. Isn't that annoying? Yeah, it is. But you know what's more annoying is having an abstraction that just doesn't fit. That's more annoying. Okay. Yeah, most of this is the same. Like everything I'm looking at right here, the only difference is that between these two. And then down here, the difference is the table and the display name. Other than that, it's all the same. What if I say drop table? What are my tables called? Ship. Looks like we're safe. Right, isn't that how you do that? Maybe. Anyway. That's interesting. Not sure where that one came from. Can pretend that didn't happen. Huh. It does appear to happen more than once. Wonder which one of these many things is triggering that to happen. Okay, I need to sit down. Yeah, I'm doing useless stuff. That's always a sign that I don't know what to do. I just feel like trying to abstract this would be a big mistake. But we'll see. We're going to keep these around. I'm going to call this old so it's easier to undo this when I realize how bad an idea this was. And then I'm going to make a function here called get closest with query. And then we're going to need query properties. So that you got it, Copilot. And then this display name properties. Yep. No, I'm not gonna decide for you. So instead of that, it'll be okay. And then we need a table. Okay. Close. Yeah, and then this would actually be base options, pick return type of get closest with query. No, not return type. Parameters 0. Probably a better way to do this. Should probably do it that way. Yeah, there's a better way to do this. We're going to do it that way. And this needs to be, rename that from by name. We don't need that. Oh, query needs to be optional. And exclude too. Forget that. We'll default that. Okay. Now, it satisfies the requirements. But how hard will this be to maintain going forward? I'm just going to cut that for now. What's good is that I will not export this. No, we will not export that. So all users of this live in here. This is a bit of a tight abstraction, so please do not export it. Duplicate instead. I just made up that term, tight abstraction, but I think most people will understand what I mean. It's very tight to these two. All usages of this function should be within this file. Sorry, just noticed something I need to check on. Yep, okay. Okay. So Roz is asking, interesting question. Starpot. We'll fix that in a moment. Do you think that using Copilot is stopping you from thinking of other solutions and making your mind stuck on thinking only the one that it suggests? I don't think so. I see Copilot as kind of like a coworker with less experience than me who's making suggestions, and I think that's okay. Sometimes Copilot has really good ideas. It's possible that it's making me fixate on a bad suggestion, but I trust myself to be able to distinguish between the good and the bad suggestions. It's more helpful than it is harmful, that's for sure. Okay, I think we're going to go with this. I'm going to pull this out. We're going to stick it like that. I think that does look better formatted like that. Yeah, we're going to stick with this. And I hate this point label type. I think it's dumb. Yeah, we're going to stick with that. And we are also going to stick with the utility for the distance calculation. I think that's also useful. Hold on a second. I want to try one thing here really quick. So ship table ship. Can I do this? Does this work? Yeah, I didn't think so. You can't do a prepared statement for things like aliases and other things like that. That's why my distance calculation has to construct the string. Did I not save that? Yeah, I guess I did not. Okay. Well, let's see what other cleanup we can do in the next 27 seconds before my next break. I'm going to indent this stuff. That does look a bit cleaner. Okay, I think after the break, I'm going to come and refactor this query a bit. I don't know if I can make it any better. I really don't. Kind of feel like maybe it would be useful to stick each one of these subqueries into its own function, but we'll see, and we'll decide that after the break. So see you in about 5 minutes. All right, let's rock and roll. So, thinking maybe it would be useful to turn some of these bits into little functions by themselves. The reason I'm thinking that is because we've got just variables that are really long. And that's tricky, though, because we will have to pass in like a ton of arguments and stuff. I think maybe maybe not. Yeah, passing arguments would be super annoying, because then you gotta type them and everything too. I don't know. Let's just, and we've got tons and tons of stuff in here too. Just like search parameters. There's got to be a Zod search param. See, the trick is I can't just say object from entries for everything, because some things have multiple search parameters. And so we do need to call get all for some things. I think I may have to get into interpolation or reflection, like or some mechanism for saying, hey Zod, is this thing expecting it to be an array? If it is, or maybe we do get all for everything. Yeah, it has keys, so we could iterate over the keys, get all for all of them, and then all right, let's do this over here. Zod ignored ts. Okay, import z Zod, and if I wanted to turn this function go. Yeah, no, that's fine. Import here, where's my test setup? This. Okay, so then I can say search parameters. Whoops. Oops. Thank you, Copilot. That helps a ton. It's amazing. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Nope. That does not work. Copilot, you don't know. Supports get all for multiple values. Come on, Copilot. Can you do that for me? Dang it. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Because I think what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to go through the schema and say, does this, is this type an array? If it is, then we do get all. If it's not, then we just do get. Or maybe we do get all the time. And if it is an array, then we leave it as an array. If it's not an array, we check that there's only one of them. And then we just give it that one. In any case, we're going to parse, search params. All right. npx, tsx, zod, and watch. Okay. Okay, we're going to need to look at the docs here. Schema methods. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Hmm. So I see that there is a def here. And we have a type name that's got an underscore on it, which is like, don't use this. But I'm guessing that's what you have to use. And this would be coerce. Come on, Copilot. Thank you. So that gets interesting where I want the min to be smaller than the max. I wonder how easy that is to do. Range. Zod range. I feel like I've done this before actually. What the? Oh. Sure, there's a good way to do this. I'm not sure what it is though. Well, we'll deal with that later, I suppose. Oh, and actually, I got this wrong. This just needs to be positive, as does this. But this is 0 to 5, and so is that. Okay, and then this will want it to be match a format. Okay, I don't understand the difference between refine and super refine. Okay. Okay, cool. So we've got our definition. Shape. Yeah, so I can get the shape. Just have to tell TypeScript to chill. So, get all values as array strings. Nope. Raw values. Then, yep, that's what I want. Sorta. That is not actually correct at all. That's correct. What if I try satisfies? The record string array of string. Yeah, I don't think my editor satisfies or something. I don't know. I must be doing something wrong. Okay, and then I think we could actually say here's a schema props. Yeah, and then if schema props at key, here actually that's just key. And we say def And then type names array. There we go. Might be a little tricky with refines. But we'll save that problem for another day. Expecting array. If expecting array, then otherwise say yeah, if the value's length is greater than 1, and I think we will still do this. Yeah, actually. So pretty much the only time, the only time we're not going to do this is if the value's length is 1 and we're not expecting an array. So if value length is 1 and we're not expecting an array, then we'll do this. Otherwise, we'll do this. And then, what are you complaining about? Oh, right. An array of strings or a string. Then we can say return schema.parse raw values. That was correct. The host rating min was too big. Boom. And that's cool. And so even if there's only one star port ID, it's still an array. But if I say, no, star port ID should just be a string, then it's just a string. If I say it can be an array, then that's fine too. But if I give it an array, and I said it's not supposed to be an array, then I'll get expected string received array. Freak. And the only thing that it's complaining about is this. What happens if I don't have globals installed? Is it still okay? Sweet. Don't need those. All right. Proper introspection APIs for handy utils. I'd like to be able to parse parse search params with Zod. Here's a utility I built for that. The tricky bit is the fact that search params can have multiple of the same key. So you can't just do search params entries. So what my utility here, and actually logs. So what my utility does is it determines whether you were hoping for an array of values. Here, let's make sure that type is correct. Yeah, okay, so that's going to be a problem. We need to say schema type. That's not going to be right either. Oh, yeah, it is. Sweet. And if you are, it will double check there's only one value, and then add only one value to the resulting object. If you're hoping for an array, then it leaves it as an array. Is to first get all the properties on search params as a key. What am I trying to say? With get all, then determines whether you're hoping array values, and if you are, it'll double check there's only one value and add only one value to the resulting object. Hoping for array, then it leaves it as an array. If there you were not hoping for an array, but there's more than one value, it leaves it as an array, and the later parse call will result in a error as desired. My problem is that to determine whether you want an array, I need to inspect the schema you've provided, and it looks like I'm using a pseudo private API for that, and TypeScript isn't happy with that. Specifically, the def yeah. Property. Is there a better way to do what I'm doing? There's the utility. Handy dandy little utility. So then we're going to go to utils, types, maybe. I don't know, Zod, TS. Let's double check one thing. What happens if we're missing something? Yeah, these should all be optional. Okay, great. And then what happens if I have an extra thing? Yeah, okay. Should probably deal with that also. Yeah, okay. So it only grabs the stuff that I've got that is in the schema. Great. Okay, and make all those optional. Hold on a second. No, this is starport IDs, city IDs, brand IDs, model IDs, host IDs, and then the rest of these we can just grab like this. And actually, you know what? I'm trying to think. If you haven't specified anything, should we return empty or should we just let it go? I think let's just let it go. Yeah, and these should be yeah, these should be optional. And we can default them. I can default them up here. There we go. Doesn't that mean it's going to be optional? Or, yeah, that should mean... It should mean that this could not be undefined. Yeah. So that is working. And that's exactly what this is. Yeah, those are the same. So why then is this starport IDs or undefined? Okay, well, city IDs and starport IDs, all that, I'm going to switch those. That should not be possibly undefined. Okay, I'm supposed to take a break. I'm going to do it. So I'll see you in 5. All right, coming back to this. Yeah, I'm not sure why this ends up being a string of array or undefined when I have a default. Zod default, Zod array, Zod string, many. Let's look at default. Maybe I'm using it wrong. Yeah, that's weird. Weird. All right, then if I put that in a z.object, yeah, yeah, so it's only, when it's going through my thing, so there's probably some TypeScript nonsense here. Maybe actually that would make more sense for this to be a Zod object. Extends. Okay. Okay, there we go. Sweet. Let's go and update this. Actually, we're gonna stick it up above. Beauty. Yay! That looks much better. All right, let's make sure the thing still works. Yep, parses just fine. And you're not allowed to go above 5. So if you decide you're like, oh, I want really, really great hosts only, then kablooey right in your face. And I'll do error states, manage that a lot nicer. Yeah, that's great. And then if you're like, oh, I want this to be something else. Huh. I was expecting that to fail. Start date. Interesting. So this should actually just be start date. Or, yeah, I should come down here. Oh, dang. So this has never worked. Okay, and then if we mess this up, now it kablooies. Yeah, that's wild. Okay, great. And actually, edit. I changed the schema type, or the schema changed from Zod schema to, and that made TypeScript much happier. Whoop. Wait, yeah. But I still want to make sure that there's no better way to do this since I'm using a pseudo private property. Okay. Yeah, that's quite helpful, actually. And now we don't need to do these number coercions anymore because Zod does it for us. And actually, on top of that, we don't need to do this at all because it will be undefined. Oh, snap! That's nice. Availability start date also. Boom. Oh, that's sick. So, heck with that. Just gonna toss this whole thing in there. Boom. Beautiful. Oh, but we still have those things. All right, fine. Let's do this then. Search search parameters. Get rid of all the stuff that's not used. Now, how are these cities used? I don't think we need the latitude, longitude nonsense anymore. Yep. That is sufficient right there. Yeah, that was really nice. Look at that. We'll single line that thing. Whew. That's awesome. Yeah, that's good. Okay, cool. Now we're getting to the part where it's like, oh, that's maybe not awesome. Yep, that's what I want. Boom. That's nice. Add closest starport. Yes, that happens when we toggle geolocation on. Okay, cool. So that's some good refactoring. Feeling good about that. Use Zod for some handy dandy search params stuff. And some other things that I cannot recall what I did. Okay, so that's great. I'm gonna stand up now. Okay. I'm gonna move this up just for fun. I like to have my dependencies at the top just because that's weird. Weird like that. Yep. And non-relative dependencies up toward the top too. It's not so important that I need to write a rule about it, but when I notice, I like to make that move. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that we're going to make this any better than it is right now, honestly. I really don't. So that is just what it's going to be. It is pretty good. You know what? This Zod util, I'm going to change this to search params. And then we're going to move unappend these two things to there. And then down here, yep. Okay. There's so much duplication here, but yeah, I really don't want to worry about it until we get a design. So we'll leave it as it is. Okay. There was another thing I was thinking about doing. I can't remember what it was. Oh, right. Yeah, it was the combo box stuff. So let's see what we can do about this. Now, actually, we've got, what did I call it in here? Where is it? Yeah, search. Here we go. Called it the search form schema. Oh, I didn't call it that. Search params schema. That's what it is. They're search params. I mean, I know it's a form that they're submitting, but they're search params. All right, search param schema. We've got a query, whoops, and yeah, latitude, longitude, and exclude. Yep. And default is an array. Now we can say query latitude, longitude, exclude. Beautiful. Oh, lat and long. And that's how it's submitted, right? Yeah, we set lat and long. We're going to rename this to lat and long. Rename this to lat, rename this to long. Yeah, and we'll do the interpolations too. Beauty. the limit 20 at the end. Just feels prettier. We don't need this invariant anymore. Query is always going to be a string. It will throw if it's not. Nice. So you can either make an abstraction so that the duplication isn't as much, or just reduce the amount of code and then it doesn't look like there's much duplication. It might be about the same amount of code because now we got this, but you know, it is a bit simpler. So now this can all just be that. Okay, now, oh right, we also need this. Yeah, that's sweet. Ooh, I just barely almost forgot something. Cool. Yeah, feel really great about that. We'll do the same thing with this. And no, we want oops. And then host combo box. All that, boom. Okay, let's just see what happens if I try to turn this into a reusable thing. So we'll call this our search combo box. Item. Okay. Items. Yeah, actually, I like submit fetcher better. Okay, and then we need an item to string. Yeah, okay, and then we also need a actually if we get a loader, what is type of loader going to be? Yeah, actually, I think we just passed this. Oh, yeah, it'll be an object that has an items property. There we go. I think that's pretty good. We'll see how that looks when we get there, but this is complaining because it's not the serialized thing. So I think what we'll do is type of items. And then this is going to complain because that is not. Yeah, that's not a thing. How do I extends serialize well non-JSON primitive is not exposed. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I want. I don't know. Could always just do this. To make this better. Okay, so then we'd have label So some way to get the key. Item to key. Oops. And then this would be render item. I mean, all of them render an image and then some display text, but I think I'd be better off just saying, yeah, we're going to do that. Render item in list. Yep, and then the last thing is resource URL. This isn't so bad. Okay, so then we come up here, search combo box. This always imports wrong. Use spin delay doesn't have a default export. I'm guessing the TypeScript types are wrong or something. Okay, so then host combo box. Let's have this make a type for the base options. Just thinking about those types some more. And this, we gotta grab. So be search combo box. Sweet. And then item to key, item to string. And what else do you want? Label and resource URL. And yeah, and then we got all the base options. Cool. And then we can just go up here, delete all those. Yeah, okay, that's not too bad. I feel like we've got a good balance of the things that are common. And the only thing is this bit that I'm not pleased with. I would much rather That's interesting. I think because I have this, I didn't need that, which is pretty cool, actually. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna mull this over a little bit. I think I don't hate it, and we will continue with the others when I get back. Yo. All right. Let's proceed with the refactor. So where we left off was we've just finished converting this to the search combo box utility. And now we're going to move on to models, because this one's also quite similarly simple. So it's called the model combo box. Where is it? Base options. And this is going to be model. Search combo box. And our item to key. Let's see if Copilot can fill this in for me. Unknown model. What do I do up here? And our item to string. Oh, nothing. Well, we're going to go with unknown model now. This is going to be model combo box. Hold on a second. Yeah, this needs to be host combo box. And then this is the reason why I kept this around, actually. So I could copy paste that nonsense. And that is it. Fair bit of duplication resolved. I feel a lot better about this. Things may diverge in the future, possibly, but I don't know. Probably not. Okay, brand is very similar. I have a proposal in Remix to create something like Remix or route path. That would be really nice. And that's it. And organize imports. Boom. Beautiful. That is much better. Let's make sure it works still. We gotta have the server running. It's not gonna work if the server's not running. Kablooey. Query is required. Okay, that should be simple enough. Down here, the input value or an empty string. There we go. Query is required. I wish that I knew which one this was on, because it's going to probably be on one of these other ones. City and starport probably as well. Yeah, right there. Network. Whoa, all of them are failing. Oh, interesting. Okay. Payload. Query is unknown model. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. Why is it unknown model? Because there should never be a selected item. But let's look at that search combo box here. to make sure of something. I think I may have forgotten to update the label for, that's model, that's host, and this one is, oh, that's brand. Here we go. All right. Huh. Why does that end up, and now we've got a new error. Okay, so that definitely should not ever be the case. Okay, so here's what we're going to do to simplify this. We're going to come down here. We're only going to render one of these model combo boxes. Oh man, I just realized I think the World Cup game is going on right now. World Cup bracket. France won. Congratulations, France. That actually makes me sad because now I'm a little worried about Argentina. Well, good luck for both teams. Do your best. And Argentina, please win. Messi needs this so bad. Okay. So this is helpful. Unnamed host. Host combo box. So that is the one I would expect. So host, unnamed host. Why in the world does this ever end up setting the input value to unnamed host when the selected item should be null? It starts out as host. What triggers it to change? Huh. This, I just noticed, could just be item. All right, I think what we're going to do actually, so we're going to manage the state input value. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, okay. Did I remove that console log? I guess I did. Just make sure that input value is not just changing. Yeah, it is. Why? Okay, well, this stinks. I don't want to have to spend time doing this. Okay, back it up. Use effect. use effect. Okay, well, but it actually is changing. The input value got set to unnamed host. So my question is, who set that state? All right, let's dive into this implementation now. Hold on a second. Man, I wish something changed recently, and now when I navigate into something that's in a git ignore, I'm thinking it doesn't focus in here, which I can understand why some people might not want that, but I definitely do. There's probably a way to turn it back to the old behavior, but downshift. Hold on a second. Whoops. Yeah, I should be ignoring node modules. So why is ESLint getting all huffy about this? Yeah, that's annoying. Anyway, so use combo. Oops. Good grief. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Might need to restart the server because it probably caches node modules. Huh. I might be working in the wrong file. Downshift. Nope. All right. Input key down handlers. This is all very familiar. As I wrote this, but not the hooks. I wrote the class component, then somebody else took over and wrote the hooks. I just want to know who's calling dispatch. Who is calling this function? There's no other way for state to change. So nobody is calling dispatch? Then how does the state change? Good grief. I don't think this is going to yield any usefulness either, but just in case. There we go. Okay, so this was called. And who called it? If needed, make the same. Is controlled, selected item. Previous selected item current is not equal to the selected item. Okay, so what is the previous selected item current and the props selected item? Oh, it's null. Okay, so undefined. Still no dice. Okay, this time that is good. It's just host. Okay. So that is surprising to me. Because that query should be there. Query is there, but it's empty, and therefore, yeah, okay, so default nullable. And now query could be null, yeah. See if we do that. Yeah, okay, so I want to transform it, I think. I wonder what happens if I say That's strange. Why is this? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that'll work. Except it doesn't. Huh. I thought that's what catch does. Oh, well, that's too bad. Oh, looks like I'm actually working with the wrong file altogether. So coming back to the right file here, and let's find our debugger. Here, we'll undo all the things we did in here. And we're on the host combo box. Then up here, if I say default, see what happens there. I think it's still, oh, okay, it works. So if query is null, then it'll default to an empty string. That's even better than what I was thinking I'd have to do. So sweet. Thinking about switching from single quotes to double quotes. I switched to tabs, feeling pretty okay about that. I just don't know. I need to sit. Okay. So interestingly, this should probably be a part of the search combo box because the search combo box is responsible for making this. Yeah, you go away. Search combo box is responsible for making the request. So it would make sense that it would also be responsible for parsing. Okay, and then city combo box and starship combo box or starport combo box are going to be a little unique. They will indeed. Okay. Yeah, I think this one's coming from the starport combo box probably. Oh. Okay, there we go. Star port combo box. So this is complaining because it could be null or a number. Oh, received nan. Huh. How'd we end up with nan? Here, let's go to our search combo box. Remove this console log right there. Oh, also, actually, at this point, I believe we can stop controlling the input value. So that's nice. We don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm kind of thinking string transform nullable. I always forget. Number null, that's going to be, whatever. Yeah. So then these are either number or null. This is going to blow up. And it's still blowing up for both of them. I'm editing the starport one. Could be undefined, huh? Oh. Silly me. This is not how you parse that. How? Yeah, I guess I hadn't actually tested the other ones. Or something. I don't know. That's weird. Search. Where we're parsing that thing. There we go. good. There we go. And they all explode now. Because it received a string. Expected array receives string. And that's probably because my utility doesn't detect the default thing. Rats. Wow. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to the drawn board here. Zod ignored. Okay, so then if we say default array, yeah. Whereas if we say optional, then this could be undefined. Yeah. Okay, so okay, so for me, expected array receives string. And that's because we had one exclude. Okay, so if I come back here, there we go. Reproduced. Should probably write a test. That would be better than what I'm doing right now. Okay. I'm just gonna see for a moment if maybe somebody replied and told me the better way to do this. Yeah, okay, let's write a test. Come back to utils, and it's search params.test.ts. Okay, import, let's see, test, search, I forget what I called it, parse search params. Parses search params. Yep, that's what it does. Why is this one happy, but this one is not? Oh, because I'm not exporting? Oh, because I'm not importing. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah. Okay. Now that's interesting. Totally forgot about those. Let's go fix that really quick. Hmm. We got a TypeScript error here. Yeesh. We're creating a ship. It needs a model. I think actually we've got a model. This is what that needs to be. Oh, okay, they're all passing now. Good. Great, so now search params, new URL search params. Rats. All right, and want to only run there we go. Cool. Good, so this is what I want to do. We're going to take this. We're going to stick it in here. Oh, right, and add a comma. There we go. And then this will be an array 4, 5, 6. No, I misunderstood something. Man. All right, forget that. What are you complaining about? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, for of key values. If array, yep, yada, yada, yada. Supposed to be taking a break. I will in a moment. Oh. There we go. Okay, and then there we go. Oh, right. Return SP. That's what we're looking for. Beauty. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to take my break. Now that I'm halfway through it, I'm going to start it over. And yeah, we'll see you in 5. Okie doke. So now we have this. Let's reduce this just to the stuff that's relevant for the test. So it's not just a ton of stuff. Okay, and then our parse search params. Oh, that's strange. I'm confused. Did I break something? Oh, right, I did. Yeah, because Zod default and optional and all that. None of these are expecting an array. Zod error undefined. Serialized error. Okay, yep. Host IDs. There we go. That's the error I was looking for. Expected array received string. Yeah, it's just the error. It's kind of weird in here. Okay, so let's look at the schema props key. Actually, you know what? Just all that whole thing. All right, inner type. Is expecting array. If okay. Yep. There we go. Are there more? Zod lazy, huh? Yeah, okay. Looks like that's about it. That is interesting that it's returning any unless I specify Boolean. It really should infer the same thing that it that's going to be a Boolean, right? Oh, that's any. What? Oh, because options is any. Yeah, okay. Well, sure. What the? Man. Oh. Yeah, this is something else. Well, that's not very helpful. Anyway, I'm not looking at that one right now. I only want to run search params. P params. What the? What the heck? V-test, go home, you're drunk. There's something weird going on here. Okay, we'll go with that. Okay, so here's a result. We're gonna expect result to match inline snapshot. Dun, 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 dun. No, that's stupid. We're not gonna do that. I can order them the way I want. Okay, test, parse, search, params, fails when multiple options or multiple values and not expecting it. Okay, so const search param, or yeah, expect parse search params, make search params, a 1 2, all these should be strings. Tooth row. Blah. Expected string. That's not going to do it. Well, that's annoying. Fine. Okay. Then there was another case, which I did fix, but yeah, that's all covered in here. That's good enough. Okay, so now This is still busted. Reading def. If not schema, def, return false. Wait a second. Oh, it's reading def of undefined. Okay. Well, let's oops. See if I can reproduce it. Test. Okay, so just past that one. Okay, and works 2. Okay, here's something. Latin long, undefined. That's a different error, though. It's interesting that exclude doesn't show up. Oh. Yeah, why would it? Because I'm going through all of these. Yeah, that makes sense. Say for each. Yeah, that makes sense why that ends up not showing up. Okay. So our query is just empty and it's complaining that lat and long are not present. If I get rid of those, then it passes just fine. So this is not the error, but this should work. Received undefined expected string. Yeah, so optional. There we go. Latin long should be on here and exclude should be on here. Yeah, so we need to change this. So let's say expect results to equal query. Here, let's do this. And we'll call this handles default values. Okay, so query lat should be null, long, null, exclude, array. And that is going to fail. What? Oh, yeah, that's right. That makes sense. Okay, great. Well, it handles defaults. Those defaults won't show up in here. Yeah, Zod handles that piece. Cool. Okay, so still, we don't know how this is happening. So, let's see if we can find it. Starport combo box. Yeah, I can't trust this. Dang it. Okay, well, it's in the is expecting array. Yeah, which doesn't show up in the right place. It's so annoying. I know I've got to be doing something wrong, but in what situation is the schema undefined? It's got to be in like options or something. So let's try this. Schema def options. Here. Yeah, forget that. That's fine. I've got too many things logging. Let's turn this off. And restart the server because this nonsense. Okay. We got to figure out what all these logs are all about. There's something simple wrong there. Wonder why I'm getting this log here. Not seeing any errors elsewhere, but anyway, we've got our Zod union, and the options are either a Zod number or a Zod null. Here. Man. All right, let's try this. Oh, that's a situation where it could be undefined. If we have a key in search params that isn't included in that makes sense. Prop Yeah, come back here, get rid of this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, and that's why we never got this console log for that situation. You know what? I don't think I want to support Zod lazy. What is Zod lazy? Lazy. Oh, they never document it. But I presume it is just a way to avoid having to make the schema eagerly. So, well, that's fine to call it because we're about to parse anyway. So, okay, I was partway through something. So I want to say if the length is 1, so if there's a prop schema and the length is 1 and the length is 1, and yeah. Otherwise, if there's not a prop schema, then we'll do that. There we go. Okay, let's see what this says now. Great. I am confused by this. I don't think I have anywhere where an error. Oh, this is Zod, me calling Zod, and Zod is like, you can't do what you're doing, maybe? Huh. Yeah, this was canceled. Yeah, canceled. Yeah, we're going to look at that as well. I think that's actually okay. Yeah, I probably should have checked when I did all these refactorings that this still works. Well, we do get stuff back. We're just not doing it right because our loaders don't return items. Well, let's fix that real quick. Yeah, how could we make it so TypeScript would tell us that's a problem? Yeah, if we pass the loader. Well, yeah. I'm gonna sneeze. I wasn't fast enough. Sorry. I don't know if it's like super loud when I sneeze. That's why I'm like, sorry about that. Okay, so now these should work. Yay. Yeah, we should probably limit these. Take 20 on all these. Yeah, that doesn't do what it's supposed to. Oh. Ah, man. I just realized my solution doesn't solve the problem. Ah, shoot. When I said selected item undefined, it is now not controlled. We need it to be controlled. But now we're back to the problem we had earlier where it sets that to unknown yada yada. You know why this is so frustrating? It's because it's a bug in downshift. I don't like it when I've got bugs in my dependencies. Right there. Yeah, I think the solution actually is to make it, yeah, I don't have to do anything here. We just make it so that this defaults to an empty string. I think that should fix that problem. Okay, and this one. Yep, that one's good. Hold on, there's one that I'm missing. Yep, there we go. So I choose brand, and that updates in the ID, and it's not coming back. So if we go to search, we've got our brand IDs. Yep, that's not showing up in our search parameters. So there's something wrong with where this gets defined. Array of strings. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's tricky. I could do something kind of weird. And we could say that would work. But that's kind of confusing because you come down here and you're like, I don't have a brand IDs search param. Yeah, we're not doing that. That would be a silly thing to do. And then we can rename and rename and rename and rename. It's kind of annoying because it doesn't look like it'd be an array of things, but it is. Yeah, there it is. All right, so now that's working and we don't get these weird, annoying logs anymore. Whoa. Starport. There we go. Got that fixed. Okie dokie. So those all re-render when I change that, or they rerun. So my question now, here, actually, we're in a pretty good spot. Let's find any console logs that I've got hanging around. No. Okay, we got rid of all those too. Improve, parse, search params, and abstractify combo boxes a bit. Okay, so when I get back from my break, I want to figure out why these are reloading when I change the capacity min, because they should not be. So, see you relatively soon. Okay, I'm about the end of my day, so this is definitely the last, that was the last break for sure, and I might even leave earlier than the end of this next one. So we'll see. So what I wanted to figure out is how in the world are those getting updated when I'm updating other things, because they shouldn't. So let's look at the search combo box. So all of them have this use effect. Changes based on the input value, exclude IDs, resource URL, and the submit fetcher. Submit fetcher is probably the only thing that I think could really change here. I think actually, you know what, search combo box is probably not the best one to look at. Let's look at one of the ones that doesn't have duplicates, so I can add console logs and not worry about them. Wow, yeah. Well, we're gonna get re-renders galore. We get so this is an object, but it never gets it's the whole object is stored in state. So geolocation yeah, so it's just sitting around in state, so that's not going to be new every time. These strings are unchanged, so it's got to be the function. The function must not be memoized. All right, previous, let's see. There we go. So now the city should not reload. Yeah. City does not reload. The other ones do. So the submit function is not properly memoized, I guess, or something. Do I really want to spend the time making a reproduction? I guess it shouldn't take too long. Can you hear my kids in the background? Oh, funny. All right. Okay, so oh, hold on a second. Okay, and we're back. So then we can say use fetcher. Okay. Holy smokes. This is always such a mess. Okay, now that's interesting. Huh. Okay, well, it could not reproduce. So I'm glad that I didn't report an issue and bug people about it. Let's see what else could be the cause of this. Use effect. Oopsies. Input value. Re-rendered. Oh, right, and one more. Fetcher changed, fetcher submit changed. Okay, maybe this is possible. Remix. Could be that I'm on an older version and this bug was fixed. ls remix run react. Yeah. Let's update this bad boy and see if that fixes this problem. All right. Just with reckless abandon, update all of the things. Pretty sure there couldn't possibly be a problem with this. Oh, actually, I don't think I reinstalled. Flush. Just blow away everything. This blows up my package lock, all the things. It's really easy when you're not working on a team to do stuff like this. Do. And this is the part where somebody says, why don't you use PNPM? All right, there we go. Okay. So let's get rid of all this, get rid of all this. And then I go down. And they all still, we still got fetcher changed and fetcher submit changed. What? $182. Well. Huh. Okay, let's take this further then. I never really trust these things. They never seem to work very well. Share. Can I download this? Where's it download? Download. Here we go. Okay. What the heck? Maybe this was a regression. Oh, actually, let's hang on to that. I may want to try.
NPM is done.
Yeah. Nope. Huh. I don't expect this has anything to do with it, but if it does, be good to know. I forget how to do that. Oh. Yeah. Huh. Well, something weird's going on, because mine for sure says that the fetcher is changing. So let's try this then. Test fetcher tsx. Okay, so even within my own app, it's still cool. Huh. So something weird on this search page. Maybe you actually have to fetch something to reproduce this. So let's try that. Okay, if we get rid of this, well, here. Aha, fetcher changed. But the fetcher submit did not. And that is, what the heck? Oh, good grief. Dang. Huh. You would expect the fetcher to change because the data is new. So that's expected. Yeesh. I don't know. Wait a second. What if I've got yeah, let's try this. Use submit or search params. Const search params set search params. Use search params. Set search params. Okay, yeah, fetcher submit changes. Ha, found ya. So we can get rid of this. Why are you complaining? Oh. And I don't think we need the fetcher to do anything. Oops. And I think we can reproduce this in here. What a nightmare. Boom. All right. I've got less time than I should, but just enough time to submit an issue. Revalidation triggers fetcher submit to change. 1.8 dot, what version am I using? 8.2, yeah. Open this, open the browser console, click set search params, observe the console shows that fetcher submit has changed. I expect fetcher submit to be stable so I can safely use it in dependency arrays. I cannot because anytime there's a revalidation, fetcher submit on the page, all fetcher submits are new instances of the submit function. All right. There we go. Now I gotta go. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and we'll see you all in the next one. Bye.